Good morning to all table tennis fans. We are back with that back-to-back action of the Eastern Region Championship stroke, the Olympic qualifier. We are back with the group stages of the men singles, and we are going to be having Fabio versing Bowan, and with the matter of and the way things look, Abdalah is versing Fabio, and Abdalah is in that lead. It is Fabio there, gotten off guard, but he tries to get a chop to call the speed of the game. It was a lightning quick forehand from Fabio, making that catch up. There was a net kiss that sneaked to the other side of Abdalah, costing him that point. It is Fabio with that lightning quick backhand that gets him that point. Fabio with that comfortable lead. Fabio, for you, by the way, when I look at the matter of things, and I believe Fabio will make it to all out of these group stages, and I think I'm seeing him getting over and over, because when you look at the rankings around, he is one of the top ranked players we have in this tournament, and he has had that experience, and he has actually played in France. He has played in many different countries. Fabio there for you, trying to make that counter loop, though it goes in vain. That shot, half long deceptive service. Fabio takes that first set, and we are up for that break.
Good morning, our dear viewers, and I would like to welcome you to day 3 of this tournament. And we are having the men's singles, and Djibouti is facing Madagascar, and Fabio is facing Abdallah from Djibouti, and Fabio is a Madagascar player. I would like to once again welcome you, the table tennis enthusiasts, to this electrifying showcase of agility, precision, and sheer mystery of the pedal. Prepare to be entertained as we dive into the fast-paced world of table tennis, where every flick, spin, and smash creates a smile on some people's faces and anguish on others. Get ready to witness the intensity unfold as these athletes elevate the game to new heights, leaving us on the edge of our seats with every accelerating rally. This is not just a sport, it's a dazzling display of athleticism and finesse that will leave you breathless and craving for more. I am Semo Paul, also known as the Serial Chiller. Let's get to enjoy this.
Fabio there trying to control that ball back to the table.
Oh, oh. Rarely does Fabio do the attacking, but when he does the attacking, it is really massive. And you've just seen that he never backs off when he attacks. And when he really does attack, it is really, really massive.
He tries that forehand, but it goes in vain. The spin, I guess it was miscalculated, misinterpreted, costing him a point. Here's
Wow.
that fast, lightning fast speed smash. So hard for Fabio to lob back to the table. It is 3 Abdalah 4 Fabio. Chole from the supporters of Abdalah. Abdalah makes that catch up. There is Fabio for you there with the first forehand that runs begging on Abdallah's side.
Oh. Fire right, fire to the left, and the point goes to Fabio.
There is that flick that was skillful from Fabio, proving he is better than Abdalah. It is Fabio there for you. He has actually had training sessions in France, and I believe he stands and has that upper hand in this game. Fabio going on with those lobs. He tries to recover that ball, though it goes in vain.
And just a quick reminder, we know Fabio is ranked number 94th in the world of table tennis. And what do you think of that? What do you say? What do you have to say about that?
His rank is actually making him, and I believe when you come to table and you want to you are going to play against a player and you know their rank, that is enough to humiliate you first. And I believe Abdalah is not looking at it, because irrespective of the rank Fabio has in this, Fabio has that upper rank. It is not keeping Abdalah away from the fight, and everything is possible, because we have seen players that have a lower rank and have defeated big players of recent. We have seen the world's number one, that was Van Zendong, that was actually defeated by, I guess it was number 7, if the statistics are right. So everything is possible, and I see it can still happen here. Abdalah can still have a win, and Fabio can still have a win. You can tell who is going to have what up to win. The umpire flips that last point. Fabio there for you, kind of disappointed with the play he has put to show. It looked obvious. It looked obvious for a player of his level. Getting that rank in the world takes a lot. It takes a lot of training, and it takes a lot of playing.
Abdalah just chops it out, and he gives Fabio the lead.
And I'm actually seeing Abdalah having an improvement in the play, because we saw him lose the recent set, and it was at 5, I guess, or 6, and he is actually making that improvement, and he has that block. Fabio was getting comfortable with only playing a loop, but Abdalah is pulling up the socks.
I think he thought it was obvious that Abdalah wasn't going to return it, but
because we have seen him play very many forehands, and Abdalah had failed to return them, but Abdalah was on guard, and he played it smoothly back to the table.
And just like that, Abdalah puts this other set to Fabio's side by putting the ball out, and we are here going to have a break at the moment, and I think Fabio is his own coach. He's just telling himself where he has gone wrong, what he has to do to seal this off, and Abdalah is here having some notes from his coach, and I think they are trying to tell him where he could try and see if he could get a set out of Fabio.
It is Fabio back on table waiting for the opponent. He is back for that third set. This could be the final. That is if Fabio takes it all. But it could be a stepping stone for Abdalah. That is if he gets the set. And it will keep him going for the second set and maybe get the 3 to win against Fabio. But Fabio is actually having the higher odds of wrapping it up. Though you can tell who is going to win after you see the last point. It is 2 for Fabio and 0 for Abdalah.
It has already heated up this early morning because the tables are being cleaned of the sweat that has gone onto the tables, which shows that there's high intensity in this game.
That is Fabio for you, trying to open up this third set with the backhand spin, though it touches the net and it goes begging. The pressure is kicking in, and we are seeing Abdalah playing the service off the table. There is that backhand deceptive service from Fabio.
Oh, Abdalah tried blocking it back onto the table, but he failed, and just like that, Fabio wins the point, and he's having the lead at the moment. It's all about the eyes being wide open, and making the decisions very fast for you not to miss such balls.
That was a tricky service for Fabio. Abdalah playing that tricky service, getting him that point. It is for Fabio. So,
oh wow. You see,
Fabio goes wild with that down the lane forehand, and it gets him point. That is one of the risk moves to take, because if the opponent is actually able to block it, you have left the table open, and it would actually cost you a point. It is 6. Fabio in the driving seat of this set.
oh, what a smash from Abdalah, trying to show Fabio that if you dare give me that chance to smash you, I will put it on table.
Not forgetting the deep end media that are actually making it possible for this broadcast to be live. And it is the deep end talk media that is aiding the UTTA to have this action broadcasted.
Wow. Like the pace at which Fabio plays the ball, I think is beating Abdalah at one point, because he sees where the ball is going, but I think he fails to even get there, just because the ball is too fast for him.
Abdalah tries to press his opponent, but Fabio is got on guard. Abdallah's placement for this point, recent point, was actually one of the best I've seen him do in this game. That deceptive long top spin service made by Abdalah, getting it to 6-8.
So, oh wow, was that comedy or? I didn't understand what Fabio was trying to do, and he surely put it out. 3 consecutive points, and Fabio is just putting them out. I don't know whether he's paying keen attention to the balls or he's just having fun at the moment. Abdalah comes from behind, and now he's having the lead over Fabio. And let's see how this will go. Tension on one side, belief in...
A player of his level, a player of Fabio's level. I believe he can catch up, catch up and get to the end of it all. It is a point decider on how it is going to end. And there he has it. Abdalah gets his first set and leaves the crowd applauding. He leaves the rest of the supporters applauding. This table tennis, this is one of the biggest matches I've had commentary on, and I won't lie, I'm actually having fun. I'm actually seeing spins I've actually only been seeing on TV shows.
And the way I'm seeing things, I think the crowd is really supporting Abdalah. They are not on Fabio's side, and why is it that? Why is it like that?
I can't tell, because everyone has a choice of having who you support, and I believe Abdalah is actually that promising player that the crowd has actually picked interest in.
Maybe since Fabio is a really high-ranked player, so and Abdalah is trying to put up some performance. I think that is what has caught the people's eyes, and they are really mesmerized with what they've seen from Abdallah's performance.
Abdalah tries to make that save. He does the save, but he is failed by the backhand. I don't know what is happening with Fabio's forehand. It looked so very astonishing. It looked very heavy, but I think the heavy top forehand is useless if it's put off the table. Is that comfortable lead for Fabio? It is 3 Fabio, 1 Abdalah. Fabio going easy with that backhand.
I don't know why Abdalah is scared, and he's pushing far away from the table. And once you decide to push far away from the table, that means you have to push the balls with more energy. And he's just trying to tap on them. That is why they're falling into the net. Yet he has already pushed away from the table.
It is a towel break that comes every after 6 points. Fabio opens up this lead with that flick. Timeout called by Abdallah's coach to have a word or two to remind him of the mistakes he has done for this set, and it is still possible for him to catch up and maybe have that win of this set to push him going. Those are 4 points lead. We have seen players that have been caught up and actually defeated, and they were a point away from victory. So you can't tell who is going to take this set, and actually the coach can determine how it is going to end. Oh, it is that smash that touches the net, giving
And
Abdalah that point. And I believe Fabio was ready for it if he didn't touch the net to change that tone. It would have been for him. And when you see, as I said, the timeout actually works, and the coach might have realized that he was getting off track of what was supposed to be happening. It is that catch up. He has taken all the 3 points after that break, and I see it possible for him to get it. And
allow me say wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. It's a German word meaning wonderful. It is a wonderful comeback into this game. It is really a wonderful comeback into this game. Abdalah showing the determination.
Chole for Abdalah.
And
Fabio tries to pull that pressure with that.
Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la.
With a heavy smash.
These are the moments where the player that is a set behind is on tension, but they are trying their level best to be accurate with each and every point that they have to win.
There is that heavy top spin from Fabio that actually gets Abdalah off.
Abdallah's teammates telling him hard luck, and he can still go for it.
It is that half-long deceptive service from Abdalah that gets him to level, that gets the score to level. Fabio losing it up. I may think the reason he is losing it up because I'm not seeing anyone besides him, and I'm seeing the crowd against him. I'm not seeing him with a coach that can cost you, because you need that person that will actually work on your mental health, help you, support you when you have reached those moments of tension. It is 9 up. Abdalah serving. It is Fabio there for you, awaiting a point to register this.
And we get to adduce our dear viewers. We get to adduce, and they are all level at this point. A player has to win two consecutive points in order to win the set. And
Chole for Abdalah. Abdalah leaves the crowd applauding. Let's go, Abdalah, let's go. The teammates yell. It is an advantage for Abdalah. Chole for Abdalah, and he has made it. He has made it two sets, and he is still going. I think Abdalah, he is actually impressing the coach, because a player of his level, a player of the level he is playing, it could look close to impossible to actually get a set or two from him, but he has made it, and he is giving the rest of the people in the hall hope that everything is possible. Fabio already back for the second set, and by the look of his facial expression, he is disappointed with how the recent sets have been played. And I believe he is looking forward to make it better in this set, because if he doesn't, he is going to cost him a win. That will be a loss for him and a win for Abdalah. Is that heavy top spin from Fabio that never stops coming. He has a lot in his pocket. He can do it, and I've not seen anyone do it like him.
We are at a stage where even though you have the pedigree at this moment, at times you also think twice of the decisions you're going to take, because if you just do the decisions recklessly, you could lose the set. And you see it.
It is that smash, and I don't see the reason why he had to chop that bob. Apparently, I believe he would have continued with the counter initiation, but I believe maybe the speed was going so wild, and he said that's why he had chose to slow down.
Like I've told you, we are at a point where even though you are a world-class player, but it is the final set, and really you have to be careful with each decision you make. You could make a wrong decision and you could lose the game just like that.
Chole by Abdalah. Chole.
It is not over until it is over.
There was a sneaky service, tricky one for Abdalah. He was misinterpreted by him, costing him a point.
Game is really tight. The game is really tight, and we don't know which side it is going. And both players are potential winners, and I can just see that.
He really deserved it, and he has earned it. That save he made off the net, and it takes a lot. It takes patience. It takes accuracy. It takes a lot. I can't mention. It is Abdalah in the lead, and last time I checked, I actually didn't see him get to this point. That is why I said you can tell who is going to win what up to when the last point is flipped. Chole for Abdalah. Abdalah
From behind,
the crowd applauding.
He is coming from behind to catch up in this game, and he is now leading the game. And tension rising on. Tension is really rising on Fabio's side, and I could say it is called a boom. Abdalah is really showing a boom onto Fabio's side, and Fabio calls for a timeout because he's really feeling it. The heat is really getting onto him because he had this in his hands, but I don't know why. I think he lost some concentration somewhere, and just like that now, he's the one under a lot of pressure at the moment. These are one of the reasons why you need coaches to help you Like they could help you read the game and tell you that you're misfiring here, you're missing out on this. This is what Abdalah is gaining from the coach, and apparently Fabio is having no one to tell him you're missing it here. Like at times you can't read your own game while you're playing.
Fabio on that run, trying to get it to level. Fabio's forehand is back to business, and it gets him that point.
Fabio is trying to catch up. He is trying to catch up. He's looking for a way to get back into this game. And he catches up just like that. We are on level terms, and it is really, really getting tense.
The forehand, it is back in business. Fabio gets that catch up, and he actually gets the lead to himself. It is 8 Fabio, 7 Abdalah.
I can see a bit of relief on Fabio's face because now he believes he is in control.
Fabio, as expected, back to the driving seat of this game. Fabio is actually showing high level of experience. This is where the experience helps you. You have been to such moments before, and he is proving to be a better player mentally and physically, because a lot of players might lose hope if led by the points he was led, but he kept it going, and we see him still on track.
I don't know why. I think every time he feels he's good at returning those smashes, that's why I think he lifts it slightly, and he's trying to tell Abdalah, let's see how best you can smash it. But Abdalah is really showing that he can do it perfectly. Fabio in the lead. What a way to seal off this, and Fabio says bye-bye, 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 bye-bye to Abdalah, and Fabio comes out as the winner. He marches out as the winner in this rally that has been taking place between Fabio, the Madagascar player, and Abdalah, the Djibouti player.
Well, that was the set. That was one of the matches in the group stages of the game. Thanks for viewing.
Thank you so much for viewing. I, Sema Paul, also known as the Serial Chiller, I would like to thank you so much, and I'll keep on reminding you to tell a friend to subscribe to the UTTA channel in order to stream all these games live and not to miss any action from wherever you are. That's been us from the commentary team. See you in the next game. Good morning to our beloved viewers. We welcome you to wel- welcome you to this world of entertaining table tennis, and I would like to introduce to you the players. And the Madagascar player is called Steven, and the Djibouti player is called Jamal. And we are going to enjoy this rally between these two players, and let's see what they're going to show unto us. And the our umpire for this game is going to be Charles, and let's see how best he's going to do this. And apparently the players going for a warm up, and they're trying to warm up their arms. They're trying to warm up and be ready for the game. Steven of Madagascar is a left-handed player, and Jamal of Djibouti is a right-handed player. They are really having a heavy warm-up, and we hope to even see that in the points that they are going to play. And dear our viewers, we are going to play a best of five, and since it is a best of five, a player has to win 3 sets in a best of five in order to win the game. Steven of Madagascar facing Jamal of Djibouti. Let's see how this unfolds in this group stage. Wow, wow, wow. What a way to start off winning a point, and Steven of Madagascar wins his first point with a super forehander on the table down the line. And Jamal is able to catch up with Steven hitting the point into the net and out. Yeah, and I told you, wherever you're watching from, just stay tuned, because this entertainment is really good, and I wouldn't want you to miss this, because me, I'm having it live, and if you could be able to make it to the Lugogo MTN Arena, you could just come and witness it yourself, because it is just astonishing. And at the moment, Steven is trying to show Jamal of Djibouti that he has that forehand, and it is heavy, and it does it very well. And he's sending him information that do not try my forehand, because I'm really good at it. Wow, wow. Boom, 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 boom. The rally has really been intense, and I'm really excited. Wow, wow, wow. Like Steven really has that forehand, and every time he loops it, Jamal is having difficulty in returning it onto the table. 5-4, 5-4, 5-4. Steven in the lead, and Jamal trailing at the moment. Jamal tries to loop that ball onto the table, but he just puts it out, and Steven gets to earn another point. And this is really going to be tight, because according to how these players are winning each and every point, it is really showing us that it is going to be a rally and an interesting one. Let's just keep enjoying.
It is that service, deceptive service, that makes it level by the way the matters are moving between both players. This shows it is going to be a long one, because the players are taking point per point. They are fighting for a point. We haven't seen a 2 or 3 point lead from each other. They are going point per point. So that means in this sport every point counts, and it is actually working for them, and it is 7 apiece. That was a smooth backhand followed by a returning fast forehand. That was quick. He takes that drive, getting it to level. It is 8-8. As there was a reverse pendulum service that was misjudged by Stefan, costing him a point.
And just like that, Jamal gives away the first set, and it goes to Steven after him putting that backhand out. And we are having a minute break, and Abdalah of Djibouti, a teammate, is giving Jamal some notes on how to come back into this game, how to encounter what Steven is throwing onto him. And really, you can see Madagascar is really having nice players, and they know what they've come to do. And let's see how we end this game.
We are back for the second set of this group stages match. It is that smooth backhand from Stefan, getting him that third point in a row for this second set. He tries to sidestep, though the ball was miscalculated, and a heavy ball off the table, it is stand counted. So you have to regulate that energy to get the ball on table. The umpire tries to warn Jamal on the way he is supposed to serve.
And to me, the way I see things, what is going to help Steven win this game is his forehand. He really has a superb forehand, and he is using it to his fullest. And about his backhand, I doubt about that. But his forehand, I believe most of the points that he's going to use to finish up this game are going to come from his forehand, according to what I'm seeing.
He tries to go in those grounds of loop of lobbing. It is that down the line that gets it to level. The score is level. It is for a piece for both players. Umpire calls for a fault, and he warns him again about how he is supposed to be serving. Just as the first set went, we are having this second set going point per point. They are players that I've actually realized might be on the same level of play because they are taking point per point, point per point. They are sharing points every service. Service per service, it is 6 apiece.
And Salim just tries tapping. Steven just tries tapping that ball with his backhand and he puts it into the net. Like I said, his backhand is really weak, and I don't know how many points he will get using that backhand, but apparently he has to improve on that backhand in order to make his game better, because it is really not going well. Steven makes a serve, and Jamal fails to return it. Boom! Fire. And Steven is telling Jamal that you shouldn't relax, because I really have the forehander that is going to finish you off. And Jamal wins a point through his service, and he could use his services to his advantage. And he does it again. Like I've said, he could use his services to his advantage, because Steven hasn't figured out that service for the second time, and it will cost him, I believe.
It is that reverse pendulum service that is for the catch-up.
Who? And
Stepping for you there, grabbing the second set of Jamal. Jamal had it in hands, and he was a point away from victory in that set, but Stefan proved stronger than him, getting it off him It is 2 for Stefan and 0 for Jamal. The
Um,
game is still young. Anyone can still take it. You can tell who is going to win or take it all after that last point is flipped by the umpire.
I remind you, Charles is our umpire for this game, and we send shout outs to the Uganda Table Tennis Association, UTTA, that has really put in a lot of effort so that you people can stream these games live from wherever you are, from your homes, from your jacuzzis, from your couches, and we give credit to the UTTA for supporting Uganda, because it has really used the towel holders made from Uganda, the point counters that have been manufactured in Uganda, which is really showing that they are buying and building Uganda. You
And
should
before we
also buy
forget
and build.
about the deep end media that is actually making this coverage possible to be broadcasted on the UTTA platform, that is on YouTube. We are back for the third set.
And it's 1-1. And Jamal fails to read that move very well, fails to look at that ball very well, and he mistimes it, and then he misses it.
It is that backhand that saw Stefan catch up and have the second set, though it is failing him now and again. It is that running ball that was misjudged and caught Jamal off guard. Stefan tries that counter loop to the deep forehand of Jamal, though it goes in vain. It is 3 Jamal 4 Stefan. It is that top spin, heavy top spin with a lot of spin engraved in it, and you can just take it for granted unless you want to lose it.
And Steven tries to put that ball down across the table, but he fails to put it on table. Steven in the lead, Jamal trailing at the moment. Boom! Do not attack when you're not ready to face the reaction. And that is what Jamal was telling Steven. Steven did the attack, but he wasn't ready for what was coming back. And then he lost the point.
Actually remind me of, was it Newton's third law? Reaction and action are equal but opposite. So you do some action, expect an equal reaction from your opponent. If you are not ready to counter, you don't dare make that shot, because the opponent also came for a win. That is what we have just witnessed from this point.
You've just reminded me of the little physics that I did, and I don't know. I think I still remember that also, though I didn't go so far in physics.
Back with the table tennis rallies, and it is 7 apiece. I have seen this game run point per point. The players have actually been taking point one. It is like one for me, one for you method they are using to share the points, because if he takes the other one, Jamal takes the other one. If Jamal takes the other one, it is Stefan having the other one. So let me think that is not what is going to be used. Let's check by this point. It is 8 apiece.
That is, I think, if you decide to fall, if you decide to push back from the table, that means you have to add in some more energy in pushing those balls to get to your opponent's side of the table. And if you use little energy, the ball is just going to stop in the net. That was in the previous point.
He deserved that point. He saves it off the net, and it is one of the tricky balls to play back. It takes a lot. It takes patience, it takes skill and experience to have it back to the table. It is 9 apiece. Jamal serving. It is that forehand counter down the line that cuts short the rally.
And like I told you, Steven's forehand is the one that is going to help him finish up this game. And he should be ready not to use that backhand of his.
And he finishes off himself trying out to play that backhand. It is a 3 straight win for Stephen. Thanks for watching. That has been a wonderful game, and you can't afford to miss the back-to-back action of the Eastern Region Table Tennis Championship.
Like I told you, we are playing a best of 5, and Steven has managed to win 3 sets, which makes him the winner of this match, and Jamal of Djibouti takes the loss. So far, the 2 games that we've witnessed on this table, both the Madagascar players have won their games, and both the Djibouti players have lost their games. And we are coming live from the Lugogo MTN Arena, Kampala, Uganda. And thank you for tuning in to our YouTube channel. And you should tell a friend to subscribe. That's been it from Solomon and I, Sema Paul, also known good morning, our beloved viewers, whoever is streaming live on this channel, and we are having group stages, and Madagascar, a player from Madagascar is versing a player from Djibouti, and Hanitra is coming from Madagascar, and Sero is coming from Djibouti, and our umpire is Kaukab, and we are playing a best of 5, and the person to win the 3 sets takes it all. Oh, wow. So let's dive into this entertainment. Hanitra of Madagascar puts it out under. Sero of Djibouti wins the point. And Hanitra of Madagascar tries looping it onto the table, but she just puts the ball out, which gives Sero of Djibouti a happiness. And you could just see joy on Seredo's face, and the way she's cheering herself up. She's really delighted to have Hanitra put these points out. Though Hanitra is also trying to stay focused and stay in the game. Boom! What a backhand! What a backhand spin from Hanitra, and Sero from Djibouti fails to put it back onto the table, and Hanitra of Madagascar wins the point. Oh, this time round she tries the backhand and it fails to go onto the table. Oh, this backhand could be an asset. This backhand could be an asset for Hanitra of Madagascar, because she has really put some nice points using that backhand loop, and she has put it on the table. Usually when players start to chop and they go for a 7th ball attack, really that shows that there's some tension and fear. But like I told you, Hanitra's backhand is really a nice one, and it is winning her some good points. Boom. I think there's a bit of silence from Seredo's side, because she was cheering herself up, but I'm not hearing any cheers now, because she's really having a hard time and she's trailing at the moment. Boom. And just like that, Sero from Djibouti sends herself to a loss of the first set, and Hanitra of Madagascar wins the first set, and we are having a breaker. So our dear viewers, to each and every set that we finish, the players are allowed to have a break and rejuvenate their minds, rejuvenate their bodies, and try to contemplate where they've gone wrong, what they haven't done right, and where they should have to polish in order to finish and seal off this game, or in order to come back and win the game. And apparently Hanitra of Madagascar is having the lead, and Sero from Djibouti is trailing at the moment. Let's see how this second set is going to unfold. Hanitra tries looping that ball onto the table, but she just loops it outside, and Hanitra and pardon me, and Sero from Djibouti levels, and she even takes the lead. So apparently, Hanitra of Madagascar is having a lead because she's having a set to her side. But at the moment, this set that we are having right now, Sero from Djibouti is leading it with 3-1. Boom. You could just see relief. You could just see excitement. You could just see happiness on Sero's face from Djibouti. The way she's cheering herself up. The way she's putting the energy into the game, you really see she's joyed, she's delighted, and let's see how she finishes up this set. Because she's leading at the moment, and Hanitra from Madagascar is trailing. And I'll keep on reminding you that we are in the group stages, and each player has to play all the members that are in that group, and let's see how this ends up. Who will qualify for the knockout stage? Let's stay tuned to the entertainment. Oh, and I think there was a bit of a loss of concentration from Sero of Djibouti because she missed that ball, and missing balls, that shows a lack of concentration at one point. Boom, and it was a rally and a nice one, and Hanitra of Madagascar managed to come out victorious. Like I told you, to me, that's why I'm saying that Hanitra of Madagascar's backhand, I think it is an asset to her because it is really doing her well, because it has won her several points, and she's getting to understand that, and she's using it to her advantage. Hanitra of Madagascar to serve. Boom, boom, boom. This backhand is really hilarious. It is really mesmerizing, and I just love to keep on watching this backhand from Hanitra. Like these people want us to stay tuned, because whatever we are watching, whatever we are witnessing at the moment, Hanitra is trying to take it to Djibouti, but Djibouti is also trying to show to them that, yeah, what you can do, I can do better. Sero of Djibouti to serve. What a nice spin from Hanitra of Madagascar, and Sero of Djibouti fails to return it. She just puts it into the net. And once again, our dear viewers, we give a shout out to UTTA for making it able for you people to have this live stream from wherever you are, your homes, your couches, your jacuzzis, and it has really put in a lot. And shout out to Robert Jagwe, the UTTA president, and he's really put in a lot of effort to see that you get to have this entertainment from home, and yeah, that's it.
And not forgetting the deep end media that have made it possible for us to have this live broadcast on the UTTA channel, so you can't afford to miss this back-to-back action. And if you happen to be in Uganda and around Lugogo MTN Arena, you can come and have this action to your eyes. But if you want to still have it at the comfort of your home or your workplace, you can still continue with the YouTube channel. We are back for the third set, and we see He's 2-0. Hanitra back to the lead, and it is 2 for Hanitra, 1 for Sero. Umpire calls for that net service. Sero with that half-long deceptive service, getting her stay in the lead.
To our new viewers, I remind you and tell you that this is the world of table tennis, and every spin, every smash, and this is quite mesmerizing because every spin and smash puts joy on one player's face and anguish on the other player's face, which really makes it entertaining,
It is that
like
backhand
the other
that
sports.
has been getting her points, and she is really counting on it, and have seen enough points get from that backhand, and I believe she has gotten that art of mastering a stroke. It is that 4-point lead for Hanitra. Hanitra going wild with that backhand flick to the depth of Sero's forehand. It is that backhand that never stops coming. She does it again. She does it like Fanzendong. Fanzendong goes deep in the forehand to make a backhand flick. And I've seen Malong do it as well. And she must have borrowed a leaf from them.
Solomon, allow me tell you that I think Hanitra is one of the ladies that so far I've seen in this tournament that is really enjoying her backhand, that is really joyed with her backhand because she really gives it out freely, and it really works to her advantage.
I believe backhand, and when you look at at most of the ladies, they tend to use forehand and sometimes let it go and go for the pimple option for the backhand because it plays hard for them to learn, and I've actually seen it here in Uganda. But Hanitra is that player that has actually gone against that bias. It is that 6-point lead for Hanitra and a point away from victory. And there she makes it. It is a 3-0 win for Hanitra.
Hanitra sums up the morning, and that backhand of hers, yeah, I really give credit to it because definitely she's one of the ladies that I've really enjoyed so far in this tournament while she's using her backhand, and she really uses it well, and she takes the win over Sero of Djibouti. Thank you, our dear viewers, those who have been streaming in to that game. It was Hanitra of Madagascar facing Sero of Djibouti, and it has ended a 3-0. Hanitra of Madagascar having the win over Sero of Djibouti. Thank you for streaming in. Let's wait for the coming matches. That's been from the Serial Chiller. A very good morning to you, our beloved viewers that have tuned in to this world of entertaining table tennis. We are having group stages, and apparently Uganda is versing Mauritius. Though these are women singles, and Edith is going to be our umpire for this game, and the Ugandan player is Namala Shanita, and the Mauritius player is Mina, and we are ready to witness this world of entertainment, and I hope that you get to receive the entertainment from wherever you're watching from. We are going to be playing a best of 5, and a player that wins 3 sets is a player that is going to be victorious over this. And what you can see right now, the players are trying to warm up themselves. Yes, before we start a game, usually the players get to warm up and get ready for the game. Those who are new to table tennis, they are trying to warm up, and they are doing a ball-to-ball forehand warm-up. They decide to go for a backhand ball-to-ball warm-up. The umpire calls for the players to start the game. Mina of Mauritius to serve to Shanita of Uganda. Shanita of Uganda plays at Sero Table Tennis Club, and I think Sero Table Tennis Club is one of the prominent table tennis clubs in Uganda, and it is really doing quite well. And Mina from Mauritius is able to take 2 points in a row without Shanita having any. Mina tries to loop that ball towards Shanita, but she just puts it onto Shanita's body instead of the table, which gives Shanita her first point in this match. And just like that, Shanita wins the second point, and we are level 2-2. Boom, and like I told you, these are rallies, and it is hard to know who will win the rally. And yeah, you can just see how sparking this is getting, and it is really hot in here. Although the weather is cold out there, it is very, very hot in here, because these spins that are happening, yeah, it can never be cold in here. What a poor backhand from Mina of Mauritius, and she puts the ball into the net. Boom, Shanita just puts the ball out, and Mina of Mauritius is really enjoying her lead. 5-3 as it stands. Shanita chops the ball into the net. Whoa, Shanita makes a nice flick of the backhand, but Mina was ready, and she just slaps it very well onto the table, and She wins the point and she goes ahead to leave Shanita behind. A poor chop from Mina and she puts the ball into the net. 7-5 as it is. Namala Shanita of Uganda trying to come back into this game. Boom! Boom! I think she's just getting to hit up at the moment. She's just getting heated up and let's see if she can make a possible comeback. Boom! 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 And as you can see, she has been able to get 2 consecutive smashes, and I think she has changed her style of play, and she has received those smashes and she has been able to put them onto the table, which is absurd for this previous one. Mina tries to loop it, but she just puts it out, and Shanita wins the point. Boom!
It is that flashy, thunderous forehand from Shanita. Her signature move, her signature play. It is that backhand that goes straight to the net that costs her that point. It is 9 for Shanita, 9. It is 10 for Shanita and 9 from Mina. Shanita tries to go wild with that forehand in to try to finish and wrap up this set, though it goes in vain. It goes begging in and off the table. It's 11 for Shanita and 10. And there she has it. That's the first set taken by Shanita Namara of Uganda. It is that 1 minute break that players have to go to and entitled to go every after a set, to have a word or two with their coaches to try to rectify what has gone wrong and iron out the mistakes. It is table tennis, the Eastern Region Championships stroke the Olympic qualifiers. Everyone here is trying to make it and make their way to the Olympics.
As you can see, Coach Mutambuze of Uganda is trying to give Namala Shanita of Uganda notes on how best she can improve on her game.
She tries that forehand, though it goes in vain. That short half long service, that 2-point lead, Shanita serving. It is that block that wasn't expected for Shanita. She was getting comfortable with spinning, making one spin, giving her the point. It is that forehand backhand combo that got her to 5. It is Mina for you in that lead, having that lead. Shanita Nama trying to catch up and cop up with a point. It is that top spin that goes begging. It would have made a lot of sense if it was on table, on point. What a rally, what a rally, well positioned by Mina, getting her to 10. She's a point away from having victory in this set. And there she has it.
And we are back for this set, and Shanita is versing Mina, and Shanita is showing that she is back with fire. She is back with fire, and let's see if Mina of Mauritius will be able to cool that fire. And the Mina of Mauritius is able to win a point. And Shanita wins the other point. Shanita in the lead at the moment. Mina wins one buck, and she's 1 point behind Namala Shanita of Uganda. And she's left 2 points now. What a rally from these two. And Mina comes out victorious.
It was the lucky point that gets off the net and sneaks to Shanita's side. It was tricky for her to return, being it 5-5. Shanita Namala for you.
Wow. These people came to really show us that we came for entertainment, and they are really showing us that we are being entertained. Like I told you, Shanita came back with fire, and she's serving the fire to Mina of Mauritius. And I have been joined by Rio. Rio is one of those nice commentators that are in Uganda.
Mina Andre yesterday lost her game, and she first led the first 2 sets 2-0. However, her opponent won the games and was able to secure the win against her, and it was the first game that she played yesterday in the arena. Will she be able to take on Shanita, who sits on the number 3 position on the women's team? Shanita is one of our best players here in the arena. She sits, and she gets a very lucky shot at the edge of the tip of table number 2. Those that are tuned in, don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more notifications about this entertaining sport that we are having right here in the capital of Uganda, in Kampala.
And Namala Shanita of Uganda seals off this set, and she's having the second set to her side.
And these players that you're watching from Mauritius, they train all the way from the town called Bubasin in the center of Mauritius, all the way on the right of Madagascar. And Mauritius players are showing a very good spirit in the game according to the history that they are having. Yesterday, their males were able to secure the 3rd position. Even after receiving a defeat in the semi-finals, they were able to seal their 3rd position playoffs against Djibouti, and they are ranked according to this competition the 3rd. However, we are now in the singles events. Will they be able to secure any of the other categories? Because in the single events, it's all about yourself, how good you are. You can even find your person that you train with in the same country from the way you come from, and is in the single events. You have to prove that you are a better player than they are. You are a better player than the players that are in the arena. Let's wait and watch what Mina Andre has in store for us as she faces Shanita, who sits on the 3rd position in the team of Uganda. The team of Uganda was able to secure the gold position. She gives away 1 point, and she chops right into the net. Very nice spin and very nice block. A very good push onto Shanita's backhand that she fails to take right back onto the table. Very nice top spin, very smooth playing technique, and she spins the ball right onto the edge, and Mina Andre finds it hard to take the ball back. It looked like a very small spin, but it had a very small spin that Shanita puts right into the net.
Umpire calls for a net fault. Those trying to understand table tennis, a net is calling for a reserve. And, she had it, Mina getting that point of her backhand. She has realized this is the backhand, that is the way forward, and she is using more of it to place the points and the balls differently in the different angles, getting her to that 6-2 lead. It is that backhand that is flowing like a river out of her. It is coming from her, and it is yielding her enough points.
And I think because Namala Shanita has 2 sets to her side, that is why she's a bit relaxed. Because she's not having the pressure, she's not having the tension at the moment. These balls are just sparking. These balls are just sparking in here, and Mina of Mauritius took it to Namala Shanita of Uganda.
It is that backhand that never stops flowing out of her hand, and it is becoming a weapon. It is becoming a tool she is using to go against Namala Shanita. It is that 5-point lead for Mina of Madagascar. It is that backhand that we have seen pushing her all away in this set, and it is helped her finish up and wrap it up for the last set. It is 2-2 for Mina, and it is 2 for Shanita Namara, and we are up for the decisive set, and this is the set that is going to define who is going to have this win in this group stage match.
And once again, Edith is our umpire for this game. She's the one officiating it. We are having a minute break, and the players are having words from their coaches, words of encouragement. Yeah, telling them how to relieve their stress, how to relieve the pressure, and how best they can kill off this game, and how best one can finish up. It is 2-2. Mina of Mauritius having 2 sets, and Shanita of Uganda having 2 sets. We are in the final and decisive set, and the one who takes this will be the one that is victorious in this game.
Here's Shanita Namara trying to
And
open
Mina
up with that flashy forehand, but it is blocked and well treated. And I believe, as Isaac said, she lost that game yesterday where she had two and the opponent came and actually took it away from her, and I believe she is not ready to lose the other. It is Mina for you versus Shanita Namala. Shanita Namala trying go wild with the forehand down the line, though it goes begging.
2 sets each and 2 points each. That is how it stands. Boom! Do not try me. That is what the message Shanita Namala of Uganda is trying to send to Mina of Mauritius. That do not try me. Do not allow me smash those balls.
Shanita Namala goes for the top spin, though the service was misjudged. It is that backhand that we saw taking her through the last set, and it is kicking
And they
back.
get to change sides.
A timeout is called by the coaches of Shanita Namara to remind her of how she is supposed to get her way out of this.
Our dear viewers, you're watching the East African regional championships, and Mauritius is versing Uganda. We are having the women's singles, Namala Shanita of Uganda versing Mina of Mauritius, and apparently Mina of Mauritius is leading Namala Shanita of Uganda. Let's see what this will turn out to be after Namala Shanita has got information and notes from her coach Mutambuze Paul, and Mina having notes from the Mauritius team.
Timeout actually counts for Shanita Namala. She is back in game.
Shanita wins one back.
Is that backhand that we saw in that set help her get back in? And it is still helping her to strive forward and have the upper hand in this set. Mina looking disappointed with what she has played in that recent point.
And apparently the arena is just blazing because balls are being spinned here and there.
It is that backhand that he was getting comfortable with and she was getting comfortable with, only playing one and it wasn't returned. Shanita Namala has opened her game and it is 6-all decisive set.
Shanita Namala tries to attack that ball, but which is absurd, she puts it out.
Chole, chole, chole for Shanita Namala. She yells. It is 7 apiece. It is a moment of tension, a moment of pressure for both players.
7-all. And Namala Shanita takes the lead. And Mina of Mauritius trailing at the moment. It is 8-7. Though it is a tight trail. And Mina of Mauritius gives out a second point because she tries to loop the ball onto the table, but she puts it out. And she calls for a timeout because she feels she wants some notes from the teammate, from the male teammate. And that plays an advantage to Namala Shanita to also go to her coach and receive some notes from the coach. Still in the arena, we are having a game between a Kenyan player and a Rwanda player, and it is really putting the stadium on tension, and it is really an intense game and a tight one.
Yes, we are back from that timeout. It is Mina 7 and Shanita 9. It is Mina there for you, making that catch up.
9-8, Namala Shanita of Uganda leading Mina of Mauritius. Let's see how this ends. And we are 9-all, and tension, pressure is mounting on both players, and let's see who's going to be able to overcome this pressure and kill this game off.
Shanita misses and she seems disappointed. It really was Mina for you getting that catch up. It happened to her yesterday, and I believe she is not planning on it happening to her again. Is that moment of
this point can save Shanita. And it's a deuce. And it's a deuce. The game is a deuce here, and like I told you, when we get to a deuce, a player has to win 2 points consecutively in order to win the set and win this game as it stands. And Mina of Mauritius gets the advantage. Shanita of Uganda to serve. And we are
back to level. It is 11-11 for both players. That is 11 for Shanita and 11 for Mina. Shanita tries to go fast on that ball. Quick to spin. So the ball goes begging.
Panic, nervousness. And we are back to a deuce until, like I told you, until a player wins 2 points in a row, 2 points consecutively. That's when they are able to win the match. But before that happens, let's see. And advantage to Shanita of Uganda. So she needs 1 point to win this match. Or if Mina of Mauritius wins a point, we shall get back to a deuce. Let's see. But like I told you, Both players are good, but we have a better player. We leave here knowing the winner. And Shanita wraps it up. Namala Shanita wraps it up for Uganda, and you can just hear that. You could just hear what is in this arena at this moment, and the Ugandan players, the Ugandan supporters, and different players from the different countries are applauding for Namala Shanita for the effort she has really put in to wrap up this game, and we are saying it has been effort, hard work, resilience.
And Shanita secures her first win in the singles events. Yesterday she was beaten by her opponent in the first game that she had, but this is the first win that she's securing.
Good afternoon, our beloved viewers. We are here and we are still in the group stages, and we are having a game of Uganda versus Rwanda. Sebatindira Joseph, a 9-year-old of Uganda, is going to verse Didi of Rwanda, and let's see who's going to come out victorious in this game. We are playing a best of 5, and a player who gets 3 sets. We are playing best of 5 sets, and the player who gets 3 sets is the player who wins this. What you're witnessing right now is called tossing, and when we toss, the person who wins the toss is the person who starts the serving, and that is what umpire is trying to talk to them. And I think we are done with the tossing, and we are going to have a warm-up. Sebatindira Joseph of Uganda warming up with Didi of Rwanda. Sebatindira Joseph is a 9-year-old who trains from the Sero Table Tennis Club, and he is the current champion of the under 18 Qatar, current champion of the under 13 Qatar, pardon me, and under 11.
And we are back for the men's singles event, and we are going to be having, that is Sebatindira Joseph representing Uganda, and Didi of Rwanda. We are looking at people trying to qualify for those Olympics, because this is an Olympic qualifier. We are looking at this match, and we are looking at the tournament's favorite, the tournament's youngest, the champion of the under 11 and under 13, that is Joseph Sebatindira, and Didi, a national player from Rwanda. We are looking at the best of the best and expect to be entertained by the back-to-back action and the exchange of rallies, lightning fast rallies. We are having our players warm up, backhand, forehand, 2 quick start their strokes. Umpire calls for timing. It is Didi serving.
And we are commencing a pole setting afternoon at this moment.
That is the first point taken by the youngster Joseph Sebatindira. Didi goes heavy on that, with that smash, getting him that first point.
Oh!
Joseph Sebatindira, they are shining on that.
Is
down
this a
the
9-year-old doing this?
Didier, known for the power he puts in that ball and that top spin, and it has a lot of spin hidden in it. If you play around with it, it costs you a point. Cho for Didier.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking, surely.
Didier tries to go wild with that counter, though he's denied by the youngsters' defenses.
And Sebatindira Joseph in the lead. And
playing the tic-tac, playing left, right, and the play is actually confusing.
Sebatindira is having some home support here, and I think it is really doing him great. It is really keeping him going, and yeah, he is in this game. Whoa!
Sebatindira Joseph going wild with a down the line spin, getting Didi of Rwanda off guard. Didi with that heavy top spin, striking to the youngsters, but costing him a point.
Oh, what a miss from Sebatindira Joseph. And we are 7-all.
And the score are level. It is Sebatindira 7, Didi 7. Didi tries that spin that almost gets him off stability.
And I believe Sebatindira is a bit relaxed, and Didier is having a lot of pressure on him because he's facing a young player, and he is quite older, and we expect him to have that experience, and let's see how this will unfold.
Chole Cho for Didi of Rwanda, making it.
Whoa!
Didi having the table open. He had disorganized though.
Boom, 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 boom.
He goes.
What you're witnessing there, a 9-year-old is really doing
costing
it.
him a point. Chole for the young star. It is 10-9.
10-9
a
and
point away from victory.
And we are having a deuce, and as I always keep on telling you, when we have a deuce, a player has to get 2 points consecutively in order to win the set. And Didier chops it into the net, and Sebatindira Joseph goes ahead. It's 11-10.
He does it again for the second time in a row, and I believe it is the pressure that is getting in the game this afternoon. It is Didier 11 and a youngster having 11. The score is level, and those trying to understand what is going on. We said we play for 11 points, but when it gets to 10-10, a player is supposed to take 2 points in a row to get that win for themselves. So that means that the youngster is a point away from victory. And there he has it. That first set goes to Joseph Sebatindira, the Ugandan youngster.
And he takes the first set, as you can see. Solomon, what do you make of this Ugandan youngster? So should we say that Didier is quite easier for him than the players he faced in Qatar, or Didier is a stronger opponent than the players he faced in Qatar?
Table tennis is kind of some complicated game where you can find a star that has made it up there, but having some kind of technique or game that can be so hard for them to play against and could be simple for the rest. For at this point, you can't underrate Didier because he has also made it to that. He has represented his country in various tournaments, and he is also that star, and we are facing the best of each country in the Eastern region, so you can't tell who is better than who unless the umpire flips that last point.
Sebatindira Joseph serving. Oh, he tries to make the backhand spin and he puts it into the net. Sebatindira Joseph loses the point. Oh,
Sebatindira Joseph goes wild with that block. It is that forehand to the backhand and the forehand. The young star is proving to have that better placement of the ball, though Didi fights back.
this youngster is really playing Didier very well, and the way he's blocking is like he's really comfortable with the balls Didier is bringing in, and he's just blocking them confidently.
That was a first response from the youngster, that is Joseph Sebatindira from Uganda. He makes it quick and back to Didier's side before he makes that move. The backhand is getting warmed up, I guess, for the youngster, because I've seen him play that backhand better than he's doing right now. And I believe it is just the setting points of the game where the player is not that confident to unleash what they have in their archives. That was a first response from Joseph Sebatindira, getting him back to that 2-point lead. Joseph Sebatindira for you, playing that ball down the line. That was strategic, playing that short ball, opening up his chances to get that forehand for him. That was nice cover from the youngster. He picks that ball off the net, a tricky one. And I believe he deserved that point.
You can just hear the crowd igniting the fire. The crowd making it easy for Sebatindira Joseph to play against Didier. And you know, since it is Sebatindira Joseph at home, he is having that home support that he really needs at the moment.
Chole for Sebatindira. The crowds in the support of Joseph, the youngster. To be in the crowd supporting, I would be on his side because he is quite a youngster. He is quite a young boy too. When you compare what he does on table, when you look at what he does, it takes a lot of training, and I believe that is the coach giving him the advice. As you see, Sebatindira Joseph is very skilled and yet a young player, and you believe he can do better than this, and is that player Uganda is looking upon.
He is receiving some information from his coach, Coach Alvin, and I think he's trying to tell him, stay in your game, play what you're doing, do it to your best, and you will finish off this game.
That is the day for you, with the coach trying to get advice and words of wisdom from the coach. The coach is not actually happy with the way Didi has taken that's 2 sets.
Sebatindira Joseph of Uganda, a 9-year-old, having the lead over Didier of Rwanda.
And we are back for the 3rd set. Didier serving. Didier comes back with that deceptive service, half-long deep chop service that is playing hard for Joseph Sebatindira.
Chole.
Forehand combo from the youngster. The exchange of the rally, lightning fast rally is being exchanged here. You can't afford to miss this. It is the youngster with that backhand down the line against Didi, leaving Didi frustrated and unhappy with the presentation he's putting to show. Didi with that heavy top spin. Didi back in the game with that fast lightning, that forehand that strikes like lightning back in the lead. It happens again, and I've seen this youngster lose two. I guess this is a third service to himself, and I believe though he is actually trying to make it, it is something the coach has to check out in this game. Is that something that makes you discouraged and actually takes that faith from yourself? Chole, just like I said, every time you lose that service to yourself, you get that self-demotivation and you see yourself blaming yourself for the sets you have lost, and it can cost you some other points. We see it happen to the youngster, and he is actually he's actually being led by 3 points by Didi. Didi tries that heavy top spin, though it goes begging.
Didi of Rwanda in the driving seat of this set, apparently.
He leaves that serve that is tried by the youngster, though Didi has that quick response and heavy response for the youngster to return.
And Sebatindira Joseph puts a deep chop across the table, and Didier tries to sidestep and loop it, but he fails. He just puts it into the net. I think he had something like 4 thoughts on that previous ball, Sebatindira Joseph. And Didier manages to have a set, and it is 2-1 in favor of Sebatindira Joseph of Uganda.
And that is what I was trying to explain to you in the first place, that I have realized for the time I've done commentary, and I believe this is the biggest event I've had commentary, like doing commentary on, and I is that one vice that has actually happened here in this game, and I've seen it happen for multiple times. Every time a player loses the service to themselves, or they play a service in the net or off the table, it is the way it disorganizes them mentally. And I believe I actually saw Joseph Sebatindira after losing that service to himself, he was actually displaced mentally, and it costed him a few points and getting him off that lead, and eventually costing him this set. I believe it is something the coach he must be talking about in this timeout for the players to take their time before they serve.
I think the coach has told him he has to win this set comfortably. He has to win this set comfortably in order to not face a lot of pressure in the coming set. And Sebatindira wins a point from that rally.
Ali. Bye. The youngster tries that. To spin down the line, though it goes begging.
Didier of Rwanda is trying to take the driving seat of this set, and I think what he has in mind right now is, I need this set. We need to go for the third set. We need to go for that decisive set, and that is what he's trying to fight upon.
That
Whoa.
was some fast response from the youngster Joseph Sebatindira to Didi, catching up to 3-3.
I don't know whether he's trying to play pick and play, because Sebatindira Joseph is taking him to the right and to the left, and just like that, he's unable to stay on track.
Sebatindira Joseph finishes that heavy, deep chop that was so hard for Didier to go against. Joseph Sebatindira trying to go crafty with his play, though his innovation was put to end by the net. Umpire calls for a net service, and that calls for a reserve. Joseph Sebatindira there for you with...
It was a net service the other time, but I realized Didier had failed to return that serve, and Joseph decided to redo it, and he has still failed to put it on table. Whoa! Like this nine.
Tennis, and you have to factually look for that loophole. You have to look for that error, and you force your opponent to do it.
The way he is hitting those balls down the line, I really give him credit. You know, hitting those balls across the table is quite. The distance is quite quite longer compared to down the line. But if you're hitting those balls down the line,
it is that 1 minute break. It is that service that's proved hard for Didier to return.
see that down the line.
You see the youngster has taken really awesome points in this set.
That's Sebatindira Joseph of Uganda for you, the one on the screen at the moment. He is a 9-year-old and he trains from Sero Table Tennis Club. He is the Qatar under 13 champion and under 11 champion. Let's see what he has to offer to us at the moment.
It is that placement, fast thinking by the youngster Sebatindira Joseph, that keeps him in the lead.
What a flick from Sebatindira Joseph. Didier tried to chop it short, but Sebatindira Joseph was like, don't worry, I have a flick with me.
Chole cho for Didier.
Didier is trailing at the moment, and the way things stand, if Sebatindira Joseph wins this point, he will be the one victorious in this match.
He thought it was all finished, but Didier's defenses were caught on guard. Didier there for you, trying to make that catch up. And he has that strength and belief that he can still make it, despite the fact Joseph is a point away.
And that's
point
it.
That gives Joseph Sabatinida this first win in the group stages and leaves the rest of the crowd applauding. And I believe from table 1 we had his training partner, that was Sharif Nsereko, also wrap it up. I think they were planning on having the same scores because he also had a 3-1 win. Joseph had also the 3-1 win. They are training partners. They are both promising and young players, and Uganda is looking up onto them for the betterment of the sport. It has been me, Samakade Solomon, for taking you through for this game, and let's check on you later when we get more for you.
That's been it from us, the commentary team, and I, Sema Paul, also known as the Sero. We are going to give you all these games from wherever you are watching from. That's it. Let's wait for the upcoming games. Good evening, our beloved viewers, and we are still having the singles, and these are the women singles, and we are having Rwanda versus Djibouti. And as you can see, players are having a warm up. They are having a warm up at the moment. We are playing a best of 5, and the first person to make it to 3 sets will be the person who's victorious. Nasima is the player from Djibouti, and Hilwa is the player from Rwanda. Let us see what each and every player has within them. Uh, Nasima wins the first. Hilwa of Rwanda wins the first point of this set. And just like that, Nasima of Djibouti equalizes. Whoa, 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 whoa. What a hit from Nasima of Djibouti, and Hilwa of Rwanda fails to put it back on table, and just like that, Nasima of Djibouti goes ahead. Nasima of Djibouti serves, and Hilwa fails to return the serve, and Nasima of Djibouti having a comfortable lead, and she continues to make it to 4-1. She is in the driving seat. 5-1, that is the score. 5-2. Can Hilwa of Rwanda come back? Oh, can Nasima of Djibouti finish up this game? And just like that, Hilwa of Rwanda loses another point to Nasima of Djibouti. She loses 2 points to serving, and that is quite absurd. Why would you lose 2 points to serving? The service is part of the game, and the player is supposed to be able to serve in order to start the game off. And Hilwa of Rwanda is trying her level best to come back into this game. Slowly by slowly, one by one, I believe she's coming back into this game. Hilwa of Rwanda wins the point, and she's just 1 point behind of Nasima of Djibouti. And here we are. Hilwa of Rwanda equalizes with Nasima of Djibouti, and it is 7-all. It is not over until it is over. Until the last drop, we shall keep fighting. Every time you are optimistic of the situation, things may turn around, and I believe Hilwa was optimistic, and now she's in the driving seat of this set. Umpire calls for a net service. That means Nasima has to reserve. And Hilwa Chantel is leading Nasima of Djibouti with 2 points, yet she came from behind. She just needs 1 point to finish off this, and let's see. I was thinking of Nasima of Djibouti coming back, but she has literally failed to come back. And she loses that set, and the players go to have a word or two with their coaches and try to see if they can rejuvenate their mind, if they can refreshen up their minds, and see how best they can win this game. We are having a break, and as you know, every after a set, the players are entitled to a 1 minute break. Women's singles, Nasima Omer of Djibouti versus Hilwa Chantal of Rwanda. Who is going to come out victorious in this match? We return to the second set of this match. Nasima serves, and Hilwa fails to return the service. And just like that, we are equal. Our beloved viewers keep on reminding you that we are having a best of 5, and a player must have 3 sets in order to win this match. And apparently, Hilwa of Rwanda is having 1 set in the lead. And the score is 1-2. Boom, 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 boom. Hilwa is just getting heated up, and I don't know if Nasima is ready to absorb the heat that is coming from Hilwa of Rwanda. Hilwa is having that driving seat at the moment, and she's trying to take this game onto her side and see if she can finish it off. Umpire calls for a late and they have to reserve. Hilwa is looking forward to having her second set of this game. Her lead is really comfortable, and I don't know whether Nasima is focused and trying to get back into this, but let's see how she continues playing. She is trying to catch up, but Hilwa is showing at the moment that I'm leaving you behind. There's no way you're catching up. Nine three. That's how the score stands. It is a 9-3. Nasima finally gets 1 point, and it turns to a 9-4. Nine five. Nasima is trying to pull herself back into this game. We are having a minute break, and as you know, every after set the players go to have some water, to have some notes, to relieve their minds and see how they come back in this game, how they win it, how they make their comebacks, how they catch up, and yeah, how victory goes to their side. Surely. And just like that, the set is done. The set is done. Hilwa of Rwanda in the lead, and she's leading with 2 sets. And if Hilwa of Rwanda wins this set, that means the game will be done, because the first person to make it to 3 sets wins this match. If not, if Nasima of Djibouti tries to fight and she wins the other set, we shall continue with this match. Let's wait and see what will come out. We are back for the third set. Chantel is not ready to look back. She's looking towards finishing off this game. Nasima Omer is having the lead, and I believe she's thinking of how she can make a possible comeback. Let's see if her comeback can be successful. And boom, she's leading now with 3 points. And yeah, I believe she is optimistic, as all players, as they come into these games, as they come into these games, they are always optimistic of their victories. And at times they may go behind, they may trail, but they stay focused about coming back, catching up, and winning the games. So let us see if Nasima can put this into action. And apparently Hilwa is trying to catch up. She doesn't want. I see according to what she's playing, she doesn't want Nasima to even have a set of this. That is why she's trying and fighting with her level best in order to be back in this set. And they call for a late. And Nasima Omer of Djibouti tries looping it to the forehand, but she just puts it outside. Allowing Hilwa to catch up. And just like that, Hilwa is in the lead. And the player from Rwanda is really feeling proud of herself. She thinks she has this in control. She tries to chop it and she chops it out. It is 6 apiece. Nasima of Djibouti loops it well, and Hilwa of Rwanda fails to return it onto the table, and Nasima takes the lead. Let's see, one for you, one for me is happening apparently. Eight six as it stands. Hilwa Chantel wins a point, and she's a point behind Nasima of Djibouti. And that's how Nasima cheers herself by saying Halle, Halle, Halle. 9-7, that's how the score stands. 10-7, Nasima in the lead, and she's hoping to have a set. Like I told you, players come and they are always optimistic of their victories or their comebacks, and you've witnessed it. And Nasima of Djibouti has managed to win herself a set, and she's saying, let's try go further and see if I could catch up, and if I could win this. We are here for the fourth set, and Nasima gets the first point. If Nasima wins this set, we shall continue to that decisive set. And as you can see, she's trying to take the lead very well. Let's see how this unfolds. Could we see a comeback? Could we see a finish up? To 1 point to Hilwa of Rwanda. And Chantel catches up. And just like that, Hilwa takes the lead. Now, tension. Tension on Nasima's side, because she really has to work hard to get back in this. Tension, fear, I don't know. Because now she's just panicking to attack the balls, and as she's trying to attack these balls, she's just putting them outside. Like I told you, she's trying to attack, but the way she's trying to attack, she is not ready for the attack. And just like that, she puts it in the net or out. And Hilwa of Rwanda leads. Boom! Catch it if you can. I think that is the communication that was in that point, in that ball that was a communication that was being sent to Nasima of Djibouti that catch that hit if you can, and she couldn't get it. 6-3, the score stands. Nasima attacks that ball and Hilwa fails to block it. And she's just 2 points behind the catch up. Hilwa of Rwanda to serve. And she hits herself that service. And usually when players lose that service, I don't know, usually if they lose the service just like that, they go ahead to lose another point in a row. Let me see if that will happen. And just like that, she loses another point. I think after you hitting that service, you feel depressed at the moment. You feel so bad that you've lost such a point. And here we are 6-all. Let's see how this ends. Hilwa takes the lead once again. Oh, those points are so hurting. And I think she feels like a dagger has been stabbed into her heart. Oh, what a mesmerizing rally. What a beautiful rally this is to watch. And like I told you, our viewers, just stay tuned. Do not leave the live stream. Stay tuned. Do not blink so that you enjoy each and every moment of this rally. And shout out to UTTA that has enabled these rallies to be live streamed, this tournament to be live streamed from wherever you are, your homes, your couches, your jacuzzis, if at all they are there. And a shout out to the Deep End Sports Media that has enabled this live stream, because it is the media team that is really doing this broadcast. And Hilwa is in the lead. She's leading by 2 points, and she just needs this point to seal this match off. And if she gets the point, she will be victorious over Nasima. And just like that, she makes a heavy service, and Nasima chops it outside. And Hilwa of Rwanda is victorious, and she is able to win 3-1 sets. Like I told you, the first player to make it 3 wins the match, and she has won the match. We are having the singles for men and women. That is why we are saying that do not leave the live broadcast. Stay tuned for more and more games that are coming. And that has been it from Semamo Paul, also known as the Serial Chiller. And we, the broadcast team, we, the commentary team, we sign out. Good evening, our beloved viewers. Sorry for the technical problems that we've had. We are we are on the round of 32, and Achuma Benjamin is facing Hood. Hood is coming from Djibouti, and Achuma Benjamin is coming from Uganda, and our umpire is umpire Edith, and apparently Achuma Benjamin is leading Hood. And let's see how entertaining this game will turn out to be. And the way things look, Achuma Benjamin is really on fire, and I don't think he's going to seize that fire, and he is attacking ball after ball. Hood tries to top spin that ball, and he just hits it into the net, and oh, he's really trailing. He is really trailing. Benji plays a heavy service, and it gives Hood quite some difficulty, and he puts it in the net, and Benji is having the first set. And remember, like I told you, we are playing best of 5, and a player that makes 3 sets before the other wins the match. And so the players go to have that break and get some notes from their coaches, as Achuma Benjamin gets notes from his coach Mutambuze, and Hood also gets notes from his coach. And let's see if Hood will come and turn this around and catch up, or Benji will go and still have that comfortable lead of another set. Let's wait and see what this second set is going to bring. And here we are for the second set. Achuma Benjamin of Uganda facing Hood of Djibouti. Oh, what a miscue from Achuma Benjamin, and he fails to return that ball. The first point of this set goes to Hood. Whoa. Like I told you, wherever you're watching from, just stay tuned, because this fire is really burning in here, and it is really getting hot and hotter inside here. And I believe wherever you're watching from, you're also having entertainment, because Achuma Benjamin is not setting back. He is attacking each and every ball, and he tries to attack this one, and he fails. And Hood leads 2-1. Achuma Benjamin has that deep service that Hood has really failed to return, and it is giving him hard time. 3-2 in favor of Hood. Hood tries to spin that ball, and he just puts it over the table, giving Achuma that catch-up. And Benji makes that serve, and Hood puts it outside. Like I told you, Benji has that serve that is really giving Hood some hard time. And just like that, Benji is having a comfortable lead. Net service. If it is a net service, the player is required to reserve. Oh, what a miss from Hood, and Benji gains the point. And I think Achuma Benjamin is really enjoying this. Oh, as you can see, if I'm to talk about the pedigree of Achuma Benjamin has been in different training camps. He has been in France, he has been in Turkey, and he really has that potential, and he's trying to show Hood that I'm not here to waste time. And the way he is playing, he isn't playing a slow game. He is playing a fast game, and he wants to seal this off very quickly. But I don't know what Hood is thinking about at the moment, because he is trailing, and he has to change a few tactics. Chuma Benjamin makes that spin and he puts it on the table. I think it was too fast for Hood, and I don't know where Hood's eyes were, but he fails to get there in time. Chuma Benjamin is doing a third ball attack, and he isn't setting back like I told you, and fire on fire, hit on hit, and the hit that is coming out of Chuma Benjamin, Hood has really failed to absorb it, and yeah, things are becoming worse. Things are getting worse on Hood's side, and Chuma Benjamin is having that relief and confidence in himself. Yeah. We are having that 1 minute break every after a set. Shout out to UTTA that has put in a lot of effort so that you people can stream these games from wherever you are, your homes, your offices, your cars, your jacuzzis, wherever you're streaming from. Shout out to UTTA that has made it possible in partnership with Deep End Sports Media. Oh, and we return, and it was a rally between Benji and Hood, and Benji came out victorious, and he took the point. Oh, Hood made some deep chop to the right end of the table, which was quite far away from Chuma Benjamin, and Hood managed to win that point. Benji, I think there is quite a lot of spin and Benji's balls, which is making it hard for Hood to put them on the table, and that is being aloof. Losing a service, or you could just see it on Hood's face. He is quite battling with a lot. See, after losing that service, and again he misses to hit a ball that he has to hit, and just like that, he is trailing. He loses another point trying to make a backhand spin, and I don't know. Should I say he is burdened at the moment? He is having hard time. He isn't seeing the balls, and according to Benji, I think he wants to seal this off. He wants to make a 3-0 win onto his side. 7-1, Chuma Benjamin leading, and things are quite going his way, and things aren't going Hood's way. Totally, Hood has lost control of this game. He isn't seeing the balls, and those that he's seeing, he's really putting them out, which is quite disturbing, quite overwhelming to his side. Umpire called for a late service, and there has to be a reserve. See, even those balls that Hood sees, he still puts them out, and I think he is saying my work at this moment, my efforts at this moment are really done, and the way he's making his movements, his sidestepping, it really shows he has given up. And just like that, Benji makes a win, and it is just like that, Benji makes a win, and It is 3-0. And we are playing a best of 7, and yeah, we are playing a best of 7, and a player has to make four wins, four wins, 4 sets to his side in order to be victorious over. This is round of 32, and it being a round of 32, we are playing a best of 7, and yeah, a player has to make 4 sets. And apparently Benji is having 3 sets to his side. He is only left with 1 set. Let's see if Hood can make a comeback or Benji can just seal this off. And yeah, this is where it being a best of 7, it is quite tiresome. It needs mental steadiness, it needs resilience, and it needs stability. Let's see if Hood can make his comeback or Benji is going to make a 4 straight win over Hood of Djibouti. Oh, Hood has come back and he has done the blocking quite very well, and he has managed to win the first point. He goes ahead to win the second point. Benji makes a serve and Hood fails to return it. Oh, Benji hits himself that service, and yeah, he's having that sorrow within him of losing a point just because of a service. 3-2, the score stands. And it is 3-all. Achuma Benjamin manages to catch up. Oh, Achuma Benjamin misses that. Another point goes to Hood of Djibouti. Boom! Catch it if you can. That was the point. That was the message that was sent by Hood, and Benji couldn't really catch it. Oh, Benji's making some misfiring in this set, and that is what Hood really likes at this moment, because he needs confidence. He needs a way to get back, because he wants to catch up. 6-4, that's the score. Oh, Benji makes a serve, and it is 6-5. Benji is trying his level best to catch up. Oh, and just like that, Benji catches up, and it is 6-all. I think Benji is looking towards finishing this, and Hood is looking towards also finishing this, and try to see if he can make a comeback. What a rally, and Benji just keeps on attacking. Hood was trying to defend. Hood was trying to defend and stay in the game, but unfortunately, he couldn't manage the spins Benji was sending, and Benji managed to win the point. It is 7-all. And Hood chops it out. (8-7). Oh, Benji tries to top spin it, and he just puts it out. And we are 8-all. Tension, tension, tension. Pressure mounting on Hood's side, because he really needs this. Oh, he's trying to tell to himself that, why don't you loop that ball? Why do you want to chop it? Oh, Benji misses it, and we are 9-all. Tension, pressure mounting on Hood's side. Was Benji already has 3 sets, and I don't think he's having the pressure. And the Hood is in the lead. He just needs 1 point to finish off this set. And Benji is looking for that 1 point to make it a deuce. And Hood decides to be on the aggressive side, and it comes out victorious, and Hood manages to win a set. And it is 3-1 in favor of Achuma Benjamin. We are having a minute break, and players are rejuvenating their minds, rejuvenating their souls. Yes, they are getting notes from their coaches. And Benji equalizes, and we are 1-1. Benji goes for the aggression, and yeah, it benefits him, and it is 2-1. Benji is trying his level best to look for a third ball attack. He doesn't want to make this long. He just wants to attack each and every ball heavily and steadily, and yeah. Spins. Hood, I don't know what to tell Hood. Hood isn't blocking it right. They are sending him heavy spins. But when those heavy spins are coming in, as a player, what you have to do, you have to cover the bat and drive the ball. But if you just place the bat and you fail to drive the ball, the ball is either hitting the bat and going out of play, and or not. If you do not drive, it may just fall anywhere, and to your disadvantage, most times it does not fall on the table. And Hood calls for a timeout, and yeah, he's getting some information from his coach. Achuma Benjamin reports back. And Chuma Benjamin is in the driving seat of this game. Net serve, Hood to reserve. Oh, and Chuma is running to the left and running to the right, and he's really had it heavy. would also send him something to think about. Net service, and it is going to be a reserve. Achuma Benjamin leading with 4 points. Boom! Achuma Benjamin attacks while Hood tries defending, and he says, I'm not stopping. 8-2, that's the score. Boom! Achuma Benjamin, boy from Uganda. I don't know. I think these camps that he has been in, these tournaments that he has been in, I think they've really played a big role, and they've done him good. That's why he is enjoying each and every moment of this game. You know, whenever a game is going on to your side, you just really love doing whatever you do best. And he is doing what he does best. And just like that, Achuma Benjamin of Uganda marches out victorious over Hood of Djibouti. And yes, that has been the match. And Achuma Benjamin has been victorious. Let's wait and see for the coming games. We are in the round of 32, and we always play a best of 7, and a player has to make 4 sets, before the other opponent, and in order for him to be victorious, in order for him to win, and he has done it, Achuma Benjamin. Yes, shout out to UTTA, shout out to N Sports Media, and that has been it from Sema Paul Travis, also known as the Serial Chiller, your commentator. Thank you for viewing, thank you for the support, and I sign out.